Hello. Hi. Uh, yeah. Here we are again. Been a long time. I wonder if I forgot something? Maybe. Is it even working? Game? Oh, come on. Game. Well, I don't see a screen. That's weird. More than awkward. Ah, gotcha. Cha-cha-cha. Gotcha. Oh, whatever. Where was I? Somewhere weird. A switch. There you go. That's what I got. Started a game. Because I played it long time ago. Very long time ago. And somebody told me that I missed something. You know, in a Nancy Drew fashion, I guess. Like, I'm missing something. But what? How should I know? Excuse. Still sick of it. Okay. Root. Am I working? No. I just finished work. Oh yeah. There was this weird thing going on, right? Ratted. There was this Monica thing deleting other things. DDLC settings. Language. Can I play Jap? I can play Japanese. Ooh la la. Not today. What is this? Data collected. Huh? Excuse? Wait, is it not capturing my mouse? Huh? Game? It captures the sound, but not the mouse. Capture mouse. Meows. Thank you. Where was I? BC, 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 BC. Day. Okay. Whatever happened will happen. I won't take responsibilities. Files. Reset sh. That's like a shell script. Game. Huh? Poem. Words. winning words. Ah, you're supposed to freak around. I don't care. You know? That takes out the A essence of the game, I guess. Oh, yeah. That was long ago. Internal. Insecure director. Ah. Who's Paula? Excuse. This is a scratch disk. Do not use it to store sensitive or permanent things. If you need access to files from the encrypted file share, copy them to your disposable drive and plug it directly into the thin client. Do not copy them here. Rhea? Did we have a Rhea? I don't remember. God. Okay. Rhea is working on setting up a proxy mail server so we can have a proper remote communication without having to worry about the higher ups. Keep everything offline until then. Paula. Who's Rhea? Who's Paula? So what was the name of the ladies? There was a Yuri. That's for sure. I mean, she made most sense, I guess. Well, hi there, Pickle. Not much. The usual working. And I was wondering, what is a quote unquote easy on the mind game for streaming? I streamed this game long ago. Just kind of forgot where I left off. So, oopsie daisy. My bad. There was a Yuri. There was a Monica, maybe. There was a Sayori. Yeah. Oh, but she was very, very short-lived in the story. And there was the annoying little one. Whatever. Okay. So. Meeting notes. Oh. Oh. Outdated development timeline. New task. Test cases for new genetic model. Server time optimization idea. Automatic data collection. Data migration to encrypted file share Monday. VM2. Virtual machine. Number 2 roadblocks. RO on a VM2. Everyone else on a VM1 for data collection. Ideas for data search types. Visual renders. Audio data. VM environment change. VM is for virtual machine? Or I'm just way too much still in work mode. Whatever. How did I start the game? Like, I mean, I started the game, but it's supposed to Doki Doki or something like that. Whatever. Persistent variable. Tampering. Timestamps. Parsing through patterns. No excessive Server time needed. Meeting over time. You know who. When too many tangent again. I need to be more assertive about staying focused. I don't know. What is this about? Whatever. Test. File copy test from disposable drive to thin client. Well, you succeeded, my friend. Wait. Is it? Could it be this is the date when I streamed this game? Huh? Wait. What? Hello? That's too deep. Deep. So we have backup. The system backup, right? Internal. Game deleted the saves. Now what? Okay. Maybe something here. Sayori. Ah. Okay. Natsuki. That was the little thing. Yeah. And I guess, why is Yuri? But where's the fourth one? Weird. I don't get it. Excuse me. So what am I supposed to do here? Monica. Monica's character is way too... I don't know if I... Oh. Monica is big. It says size. She's the biggest. And you're supposed to be the tallest. I know. A 5 size. Don't worry. I know my stuff. Okay. Internal. Can I just... Wait. Blah, blah. Reset. I don't want to... licenses. Okay. Nothing. Oh wait, I have a delete and I'll open. Oh, ooh la la. Wait. So if I go internal, I don't have delete on this. Unable to delete note. Elevated access private. Okay. Delete. 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 Rude. Okay, so I can't do anything. Pictures. What are those? Is this unlockable things that I did not or didn't? I did unlock. Okay, that makes no sense. Huh? am I supposed to? Wait. Can I? What? Oh, it's a wall. Okay. I can change the wallpaper. Oh yeah. Immersion. Files. Mail. No new mail. Can I write a mail? No. Settings. Oh, we did that. Go back to English. That was the music.
Doki Doki.
Or something. Okay. What can I do here? I don't know. Oh. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Don't be easily disturbed. Okay. Just saying. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience from playing this game. Of course, it's anime. I guess. Would you like to review detailed content warning, which contains spoilers? Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. No. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region. My region. My region. Okay. My region is... I have no idea what the fuck is this. And you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. Look, even Postal 2 didn't do this much warning back in the day. You just picked up a shovel and just hit the guy's head, and the dog brought it back. So, I agree. Colors! No. This game is not suitable for children. Is this disturbing already? No. Oh. Wait. No spaces. How dare you? And I'm just gonna be David. Okay. Yay! Says the question mark. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you would never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. Damn. Chill. too with the music. Thanks. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk unless Siri catch up to me. Gah. Ha ha. Okay. I overslept again, but I got you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. How the hell you say that? Oh yeah, it's the Japanese stuff. Which I cannot cannot do. Excuse me. I'm very bad female. Yes, I'm a guy. And I will be. You're saying that like you were thinking about ignoring me. Now that you say I do. That's mean, David. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you would want to. Whatever you say, Sarah. That's gonna be creepy. If I'm reading this, right? Just saying. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Really? Okay. We make our way to hell. School equals hell. Work equals hell. So what does hell is? As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, David, have you decided on a club to join yet? Yes. Doing nothing club. A club. I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Yeah, I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. That was last year, 2024. Huh? Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sarah likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Hey. I don't watch anime. That's a lie though. Let's just correct that. I used to watch anime, and now they're doing the series again that I like. But once I start watching it, then I binge watch it. And I don't have time for that. But the solution is, don't binge watch it. But if you don't binge watch it, then you're never gonna get to the next episode. No. Makes sense, right? And What are you about games? A game telling me that I spend my free time on games? Oh. Whoopsie. So that means I should end the stream, right? Makes sense. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. I know how to socialize. Don't worry about that. I think. Others don't know how to socialize with me. That's a different topic. Nah, just kidding. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Is that a Japanese thing? Or they do care? I wonder. I heard there are mods for this game. Is that true? Who am I asking? Nobody's watching anyway. And I know you're happy now, but I would die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. And you two are arguing that in the middle of the street. Okay, makes sense. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying. Good. Thank you. There goes my first sign of I don't speak English properly. Different country. Yay. Worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? No. Why I don't have a free choice of will? Free will of choice. Oh, what the whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Next time I'm gonna call my character a person who cannot choose what they want. Yay, says Sayuri. Not me, don't worry. Technically I read that, so I said it. Damn. This game is contradicting me. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Because you're such a carefree idiot. Huh? Where was I? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Relent? Somebody explain that word to me. That doesn't sound nice. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind. At least ease her mind. This reminds me of the game that I streamed lately, the Conrad paranormal ghost hunting thing. And I put their mind at ease. Whatever. At least a little bit. Even she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with a anime club. Hello? Sayuri. Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I would catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Technically, it was thinking. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. If it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you'd know. Haha. Know what? Well, that you could come try my club. Sayori. Yeah. There is no way I'm going to your club. Mini. Sayori is a vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. She never was. She was? I don't know. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much, anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. Now that's a reckless move. Never promise something you won't keep. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Really? Hey. Don't make promises. Okay. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. Good question. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay. Yes, let's go. Okay. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. And the music stopped. Weird. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl 1, I know you. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet. Thank you. Literature Club. Literature. I think I'm having the same problem like last year. So, a literature club? Literatura club. Can I do it Mexican way or something? I don't know. With a different accent. Just skipping the English. At all. Literatura. Next time I set it to Japanese. Maybe that's easier. Unless they use kanji. Anyway. Sayori always says nice things about you. Girl number 2. They are numbered. That's an army. Which one is the Tsundere, Yandere, 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 bam, 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 whatever. There's a lot. I read it once. Just once. Whatever. Seriously, you brought a boy. Excuse me. Way to kill the atmosphere. Way to kill you. Girl number 3. Increasing count. Body count. Ah, David. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. And all I'm saying, my character, who was willingly following a friend just for a damn cupcake, is ... Cool. Do I have a saying in this game at any point if I don't agree with something? Whatever. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Well, I don't know. Chairs, door, chairs in the back, a dark room with many books, boxes, ceiling. I could go on. But if I would say you, that would mean what equals you equals objectifying, right? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. I would not say sorry for sure. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude who's ought to be killed, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Did she ever change his attitude? I wonder. That's just a thing that popped into my head. Oh, whatever. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Wait, how old they are? Did they ever tell, like, what is the age of each individual? What is my character's age? How the school system works in Japan? For real. So, first year student in what? Okay. Because I know different countries, different time cycles, different time when high school starts, different age, yada yada. Whatever. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Oh yeah. You can't just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear. Then she turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. How do you know that? Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Introvert, in short. Oh well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. Do I? Oh yeah. I start to remember. To something. Ooh! Wrong button. That's not save. That's skip. Oh well. Oh yeah. Okay. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? What is a debate club? What they're debating about? Whatever. 45 degrees girl move. Okay. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. I would much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling the dream. Monica really is a great leader. You're also not in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. That's true. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. True. She's right. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. You are both fun and worthwhile, or the topic of the club is fun, I guess. You join the club for the people, or you join the club because of the interest of the topic? What does the club do, right? Whatever. But it makes cool events. You know what? I'm gonna rename the stream. Where is the edit button? Yeah, perfect. I'm gonna do the same with Twitch. There you go. No one can argue. I did my very best to describe the stream. Excuse. Well, I'm already streaming 44 minutes and I just barely started. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Scary. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. I guess. Maybe. Maybe that's why they were also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Although I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. 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 I'm gonna... whatever. So, David, what kinds of things do you like to read? Lately? Boring topics that I'm forced to read. Well, considering how little I read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. That's such a... Is it considered as a literature in Japan? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Why? Because manga has drawings and things like that? Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh dear. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I don't see a teacup, but okay. My favorites are usually novels that that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Deep, complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. That means two things. You read. Never mind. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in. It's obvious, by the way. Her eyes line up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. Not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Deep psychological elements. Crime books. Factoids. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Am I misunderstanding this? A writer writes a story, paints a picture, and you use your imagination to picture that in your head. That's not lack of imagination. The lack of imagination if you don't able to do that, right? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Psychology and horror is an interesting topic. Let's just say that. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Well, first of all, you don't need to lie, and you might get a good book. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, don't judge a book by its cover. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Makes sense. There's very few good story writers lately. Doesn't matter if it's game or anything. Sometimes people just throw like, meh, okay, this story is like, meh, but I continue, right? So, really good ones, really rare. Doesn't matter if it's a game or book or anything. I guess it's based on taste. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. True. I agree. I hate horror. Where was that book? Or teacup? Oh, what is that? Well, Natsuki eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? I don't know. You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Ooh la la. And you read it, Monica. It looked like you were working on a poem called, don't say it out loud, and give it back. Fine, fine. Hey, your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Oh, come on. Sayori siddles. What the hell is siddle? Siddles, not slides. I don't know. Up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Maybe. Why don't you share them sometimes? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. Now, that's part of the creativity stuff. If you write something as a creative person, and if it becomes personal, like part of you, you're not gonna share that to anyone, right? Don't look at me. I don't do anything creative. I lied. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. Maybe that will bring me out from the writer's block. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. What a great idea. Make one uncomfortable person increase their numbers to 2. Told you. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Okay. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, 45-degree angle to the left. Girl says. Why is this pose always? I have an idea, everyone. Not an Yuri. Not an Yuri. That's okay. Question mark. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Okay. The next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Or everyone will suffer hell to write something that they don't feel to write, and then they represent to each other something that they don't want to, which has ended up being bad because they didn't want to make it in the first place. So, good job. That. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, great. Isn't it a dictatorship? Now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, David? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Hey, what's that? I didn't agree to join, right? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, it may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and and this is the moment when they kill you, because they all Yanderes or something like that. I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Okay. But I'm sorry, I thought. David. 4 voices. You all. I am defenseless against these girls. Oh, come on. Go a pair of, How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Easy. Say no. Don't be a kid. Just think it through. If you agree to something that you don't want and you follow your desires, you might end up in bad places in the future. People are crazy. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with this beautiful girl. Helpless. I regret I gave my name to this character. Next time it's gonna be hopeless otaku guy or something like that. Right. Okay, I decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Why does it sound so creepy if I say it? I need a voice actor. For real. Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. Admitted you liked it, horror one. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Well, that was the plan, no? And of course, Miss 45 degrees angle girl is just has to throw a pose, as usual. Then that makes it official. Nope, I did not sign any contract. Welcome to the Literature Club. And this is the end of me. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Can we end it on a bad note? Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. And David, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. I don't know, with the same level of enthusiasm like I do now. Miss 45 degrees. Can I rename you to 45 degrees girl? To the right or left? Depends on the angle. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey David, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stay after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri. All rhymes except one. And of course, Monica. Is that even a Japanese name? I'm not sure. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Literature. I can't say that word. That's it. Club. And the answer is no. Perhaps I have the chance to grow closer to one of the. Dude. Okay. All right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And that's where you're wrong. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh. I remember. So last time I picked the words that I liked, not who I think would like. And of course, it ended up with Yuri. But if I do that, will that mess up everything? Again? I don't know. I'm not an expert. Alone, dream, graveyard, anxiety, poof, existence, prayer, breed, vivacious, atone. Graveyard. Boop, comfort, strawberry, journey, party, nibble, special, vivid, raindrops, empty. Okay. Raindrops. Parfait, massacre, wrath, blanket, the bunny inside, fickle, giggle, disoriented, covet. You really need to know a few words in English for this, that's for sure. Because I'm not a person who speaks perfect English, so... Massacre. Nah. Massacre. Damn. Okay. Horror time. That's a good word. Broken. Melancholy. Melancholy. Sorry. Flower. Defeat. Fireflies. Smile. Grief. Games. Time. Fear. Charm. Warmth. YouTube. Words. Marriage. Oh God. Okay. Isn't that the same as horror? Vanilla. Chocolate. Uncanny. Precious. Shame. Tenacious. This game is really good for people who learn English. I mean, you get a story. You don't have a way to choose anything, except at this point, I guess. And you will meet a lot of words that you don't run into any day, every day. Let's go with fear. Forgive, chocolate, cheer, amazing, Valentine, hop, dance, peace, inferno, sugar. And we pick... Well, Valentine's Day is close. Swimsuit, disarray, shopping, nightgown, question, judgment, socks, pure, bliss, childhood, disarray. Sing, nature, incongruent, waterfall, papa, determination, starscape, pain, landscape, excitement. Starscape? Damn, 9 out of 20. I need to speed up. Well done. Let's try to read fast. While I hear myself back from the microphone. I mean, from the headset. Tragedy, vibrant, climax, intellectual, kawaii. That's not even an English word. Electricity, fireworks, incapable, heaven sent, extraordinary. Tragedy. Wonderful candy, whistle, milk, contamination, fluffy, play, clumsy, promise, vertigo. Contamination. Kitty, analysis, color, pout, unrequited, tears, unrestrained. There goes my air. Sometimes I need to take some breath. Unrestrained. That implies that someone was restrained. Okay. Anger, skipping, cute. What is unrequited? Quit? Is like quitting something. Requit? Quit something 2 times? Maybe? On requit? Quit something 2 times? None? Nah. I don't know what the hell is the word. Quieted? Quiet? Frick it. Just go with analysis. Lucky together, puppy, heart sunny, for the unending spinning ocean after which ocean. Calm, adventure, bubbles, hopeless, lust, cheeks, anime, philosophy, portrait, captive, lust. Sunset, laugh, disaster, cry, treasure, desire, dazzle, ribbon, peaceful playground, desire, or disaster. Desire or disaster. Well, it's a matter of perspective. They're both the same. Family, aura, universe, effulgent, vacation, music, despise, essence, friends, and melody. Music, universe, music. Well, the universe is music, vice versa. Marshmallow, crimson. Crimson, okay. A mouse, heartbeat. Misfortune, hurt, summer, ambient, meager, uncontrollable. Ambient. Holiday, scars, rain, cloud, fantasy, jumpy, love, memories, death, agonizing, misery. Actually, this goes agonizing misery, agonizing death, agonizing love. These are good. Whatever. There I go again. Agonizing. Depression, sweet, destiny, pleasure, extreme variance, fun, imagination, passion, lollipop. Pleasure. Rose. Email. Those are far-fetched. Romance. Kiss. Loud. Cloud. Cage. Sensation. Lazy. Feather. Sensation. Infinite. Happiness. Sparkle. Embrace. Fester. Flying. Skirt. Explode. Well, that's the one thing. Skirt explode into a flying skirt explode into entropy. Okay. Entropy, because one of my favorite words. Exploding skirt. God. I'm not prepped for this. I work today. So. And my voice will give up fast. So the stream not gonna be too long. Hi again, David. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Is that an implication? Nah, don't worry. This idiot otaku character is way too much into this business than anything else in his damn life. And I'm not talking about myself. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Implication number 2. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Falafel club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, David, says Yuri. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive head first into literature. Falafel, you mean? When you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. I do. Technically. Sawyer told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Lies. Well, partially. And last year too. Sawyer speaks too much behind my character's ears, I guess, right? I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Oh dear. There was a fast thought flying through my head. Whatever. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Yeah. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh? What type of manga if you have to keep it in the club room and you're not gonna bring it home? Ha! You little annoying one. Mommy and daddy gonna spank your bottom? Because they are bad manga. I see. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Oh, that was a or something like that. Manga is falafel. I mean, literature. Never gonna say that word. In a few years, maybe. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. David always give it his best as long as he's having fun. What is this bribe? He helps me with busy work without me even asking. What is busy work? When you're working, you're gonna be busy. Alright? Busy work. I don't speak English, I realize. Can anybody understand me at all? Leave it down in the comment section below. Thank you. Do I speak literature or I speak falafel? Or gobbledygook? Whatever. Meh. Like cooking. She explains now. I'm just way too impatient. Okay. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Wait. Why would I clean your room? Especially if we're not even living together and we're living in a different house. Huh? How dependable. That sounds degrading. Sorry. That's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. That brings back memories. Not. Whatever. Is that so? Yeah. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh dear. How come you and David can become good friends too? Sorry. Dot dot dot. My character likes to say dot 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 a lot. It's a new way of communication. Dot dot dot. Hello there. Are you dot dot dot? Yes. Your day is going dot dot dot. Yes, my day is dot dot dot. We are talking about the same dot dot dot. Yes, that's the dot dot dot. Okay. Did you finish this whole dot 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 situation? Yes, it's dot dot dot. How's your dot 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 going? I'm gonna steal that, and I'm gonna use that for sure. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. How come you know everything? And why you're talking behind everybody's back? And even front, or if that makes sense. No, wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. You're never thinking, by the way. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. Ah, such a smooth talker. It'll make me happy no matter what. She's a Yandere and brought a knife. Is that so? Let me stab you then, right? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Block. Stab, stab, stab. Wait, isn't that the game which was banned from platforms? The stuff called the Yandere Simulator. It's on YouTube once. Yandere, Tsundere, these things are coming from an angle. I wonder how crazy people can be. Is that a myth? Or people will really go haywire over somebody? And shit like that. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. Oh, you assume I can't read. Nice. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Usually not the length is a problem, no? The problem usually is the first 2 pages, 3, 4, 5. The intro of the books. A lot of them are plain bullcrap. And we could, you know, we could discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. I don't know. Don't ask me. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Please don't be Harry Potter. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. Rude. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Saori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Well, 2 extroverts, 1 introvert. That's a club. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. I can understand that. There's like 2 loony bins running around. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. Ooh la la. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Music changes. This is where we die. Wait, how long she says it? I tried. Pick one which you like most. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Dot dot dot. It's almost like dot dot dot. So I have 2 words in my arsenal now. One is literature, which is basically falafel, and dot dot dot. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. How big is that book? If it's a short, small novel, whatever. Sorry. Wait. You're saying sorry just because you looked at a club member about what she's reading? That's not an intrusive thing to be interested in the book. I was just spacing out. Oh, okay. So you were like staring. Totally not inconveniently. Like totally at her like a freak maniac. Okay. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. Yeah. So why you were not focused? Why you were watching me from your peripheral vision? Gotcha. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book that you gave me, Ryan. I wanted to reread some of it. So you want to be up to date when it's come to the discussion part once I read the book. Somebody is very precise. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Mm-hmm. Dot dot dot. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... You effed up. So you read the book when you went home? Well, it's a short one. If you're a fast reader. Then you decided, oh, this is gonna be good. But that means you deliberately looked for a book on purpose and bought two of them. That's not what I meant. Nah, that's what you meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. You have too much money. Or too much intention. What of those? I see. My idiot character will be like, okay. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Oh, come on. Just please don't let it go. I'm not gonna say the snow thingy. I'll definitely start reading it soon. No pressure. One day buy 2 times. Already read the book. Wait, that might be the lie. So if she bought it, she might... Did she read it? Okay. I don't know. Whatever. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Yeah, you forgot to mention what the hell it is. The genre, you know? Crime, horror, fantasy, documentary. The Life of Einstein? I don't know. Is that so? What is it about anyways? At last. Well. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. So, deep critical thinking. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Oh. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Thoughtful, no spoilers. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. A cough drop. Why would I want that? Okay. That's the first. Oh, chat is getting active. Let's see. Does bro smoke 10 packs a day? Nope. Should I? If I would smoke cigarettes, what do you think what would happen? Would I become a bloody lung? Mr. Bloody Spoon? Nothing? By the way, question. Why you type with capital letters? You want to change how I speak? Do you want me to act like a lunatic? Does that give you comfort? And check out a different video. That will ease your mind. I promise. Or if you want a screaming YouTuber, you can find anywhere. Don't worry. Let's see. Oh, the account was created like, oh dear, what the frick are you doing here? No wonder you wanna give me a cough drop. So, look at your profile picture. Do you need a tissue with all that bloody things on your profile? Bang. It's called a ban. Get used to it. So don't worry, I don't smoke. If you do, stop it. If you're jealous on something, good. If you want a high-pitched whoever person who screams in your ear, then look around. There's many people who streams, who screams on YouTube. Even I do sometimes. Cool. Now, you can give me a... what else is it called? Cough drop, I guess. I love when people try to offend me. Usually it reflects about their own insecurities. To put it on a mindset, just to type in some raging bullshit in the middle of a stream or under a YouTube video. That means a certain person who is so messed up in his own life has to release their own freaked up mindset and release their anger at the person who just happened that they clicked on. And that is, in fact, the most mind-boggling thing for me. I don't really leave comment on other YouTubers and stuff. Comment unless I really wanna know something. But it's a rare occasion. But I never go there like, hey, why are dogs are barking in the background? Something like that. This is an interesting part about people, their mindset. Thank God I learned some psychology. Where was I? Where was my mods? Well, they wouldn't be this nice. Okay. So, banning the person from the stream. I guess we can continue. So don't worry, I don't smoke. That's just the way I sound. And I happen to start to speak when I stream. Where was I? She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Oh yeah, it was about the book, right? But now I forgot. Need to read back. Oh damn. Okay. Be careful with the eye. Okay. Ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. Okay. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. Maybe I need to rename the stream to avoid these people. Because if they're gonna interrupt the story I'm reading. What should I name it? I know. Is any of them a Yandere? Proper title for the stream. Right? I hope so. Okay. Oh yeah. Excuse. One more thing. I forgot to do one more thing. You know what? Learning from this, that reminds me of Marilyn Manson, literally. He was used to say, measuring success in something is when you have equal amount of fans and equal amount of haters. So true. There you go. Why is this No Man's Sky? This is dumb. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Back to the unreality. Okay. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. Okay. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Okay. What? Now I didn't get it again. Okay. Human experiment? Yeah. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationship. Okay. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came from nowhere. Aha! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. I bet. Are you not fan of that sort of thing, David? Why do I have to moderate my Twitch? Bang. Cheap viewers on this side, that side. Really? One of them argues with my voice. The other one is like, bots? What the hell is wrong with today? Okay. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, David? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Meh. A bit of a human experiment. Destruction. Yeah. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, yes, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Not just the stories, even reality does. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Isn't that bad? So horrible bad things. There's like a lot of definition for bad. What is bad? There's a social norm for bad. There's the evil bad. And there's the good bad, in a way. Whatever. I'm drifting away. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Nope. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, then my brain will blow up. Or I turn into a Yandere. Sorry. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. That's normal. When people are passionate about things and they talk about it, sometimes they just go into their head and they talk about it. That's called enthusiasm, in short. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. That's what I was saying. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature. Okay, after that word. It's a falafel club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. Well, you just gave me the book. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Here we are again. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. Well, I can understand that. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she is not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Cheater. That's cheating! Sorry. A little curious one. I was just Yes? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Okay. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Forefinger. Which one is that? So whatever. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we are huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Okay. To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Yeah, well, technically she's staring at your face, but no biggie. Just read the book, you know, about human experiment and destruction, right? That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Did she start smiling? It's probably the least I can do. Well, and that's a two-way expression. Either she's trying to be nice, or it's a bit degrading at the same time. I guess it's the first one. Okay. Since you've been so patient with me, first one. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumbs gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hello there. In the chat, I don't know how to pronounce that. That looks like kanji? Japanese kanji? Maybe. Watashi wa Davido desu. Or, I don't know. Watashi no namae wa Davido desu. Douzo yoroshiku. Or something. There goes my Japanese. So yeah, sorry. I think I'm not gonna be able to figure out your name. But hi. Anyway. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they are kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. If you say so. She's still staring at you like, I'm gonna kill you. Or something like that. I see. She's not even smiling. You're dead. Yuri remains silent for a moment. I wonder why. But David, that's probably a terrible thing to have a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's true. According to the description she said, the girl in the book doing bad things and decisions and ending up destroying her relationships. So that's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh, wait, I don't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about this sort of thing. How am I, dear chat? I still can't pronounce your name. Can you type it in Romanji? I'm fine. I'm just through the day, so just chilling. What about you? Where was I? Ah, yeah. The ... I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What is cute about the... never mind. Ah. What are you saying all of... What? What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. You know when to interrupt. Damn you. ... Exclamation mark. Interruption. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Monica, your timing is impeccable and bad. Is that alright, Yuri? No. Say no. Say no. Peter Yandere. You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Ouch. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? How blunt. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. Cool. I can't even read, I guess. Wait, I need to hydrate. You forget to hydrate. And now I'm gonna sound like this. Just kidding. Even though I'm dual streaming, both on YouTube and Twitch. Some people don't like it on Twitch. Weird. Or I just run into the bad people. Okay, where was I? It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. So you really read already. The book you supposedly picked up yesterday. Twice. From the shop. I think you just bought another copy. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? I did, and it's terrible. Well, actually no. I chose the words I like, so... Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet. What? Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. And I'm gonna learn how to do proper English. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching to their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem first? Well, we were already on it. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. How do you know that after one day? Oh yeah. This is how you start a conversation. ... I should try it out on these messaging applications. To start a conversation and just write ... As Yuri read the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? ... Question mark? Did I say that out loud? You did. Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Picture the mental image. He's going to hate me. Did you say that out loud again? Or I became a telepath? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Well, I wonder. I really wonder. Yuri takes a breath. Yeah, good advice. Breathe. It's helpful. It's helped you to survive, you know. IRL. And in some games. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. What did I wrote? I just chose words that I like. Whatever. Really? Yeah. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. That's called disbelief, I think. Dot dot dot. There's so many dot dot dots. Dot dot dot. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. That means you think you're a writer. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. It depends. One must find their own style, therefore they practice. Right? Then they switch. Well, I'm not necessarily talking about writings. I'm just talking about creativity in general. That's how I do music. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form and fit the two together. In music, we call it fusion, like jazz fusion, you know. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Is it? I don't know. Or maybe it's creating something new. It's a matter of perspective. All of the opinions are subjective. Therefore, who knows? Once Yuri finds her train of thought, I was like, what train? It's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. You can dissect every kind of a creative work as much as you want. Or you can just fly with it, then don't give a damn about it, and just create. So there's a lot of approach, how one can approach creativity, I guess. And I think that applies to writing too, although I'm not really a writer. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. That means you're biased about Natsuki. If she's gonna be biased by me. What? Okay. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Yeah. Tell that to the Sayori one, who talks to everyone behind their back, apparently. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I would love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. I can understand that. Sharing your own creation, you don't really want to share it with everyone. It's more likely you want to share with people you trust and they're like-minded. Not because you're looking for approval, what a lot of people do. More like an honest opinion, maybe. Or just, hey, I created something. I guess. Anyway, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a falafel club? Well, that's handwriting. Okay. Let's go to poem reading. Believe it or not, when I was in school, they forced me to learn poems, read them out loud to people, so I hated them because they made me do so. You don't force things, some people, they're not gonna like it. Let's see. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Da da da. Okay. Is it there? No. Damn. I'm afraid that I'm gonna misread. Yeah. I read it wrong because of the handwriting. Anyway, I'm sorry I have such a terrible handwriting. Actually, you don't. You just need to get used to it. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all. But it took you a long time to read. How dare you? Just kidding. Don't worry. Well, I just don't read a script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Well, it was not bad. It looked kind of mature, to be honest. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Oh? You had in mind that I will read it? Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about the ghosts at all, David. Yep. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often expresses their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. That's so damn true. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting that way. I don't even thought that. Of course you didn't. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... I don't know what I wrote. I just chose the word... I just chose the words I like. There you go. I totally Englished it. Thank you. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Rhymes. You think so? What is this sideways look? Why do you play with your hair? Body language. Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, David. Me too. Who should I show my poem next? Who wants to be a millionaire? I don't know. Maybe the mastermind, I guess. Miss Lida. Hi, David. If you're gonna strike a 45 degrees angled pose, you will, right? Having a good time so far? Until you pose like a idiot, but yep. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better. I'm always listening. I know you do. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Why? Duh. Be assertive. Or whatever it's called. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Okay, never mind then. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Hahaha. Told you. Stop this 45-degree break your hips thing. Don't worry, David. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, David. I was going, oh, in my head while I'm reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Did I go for something so deep? I don't know, Monica. I just chose words. I didn't even saw my own stuff. And that's annoying. Because I don't know what is written on paper. Obviously. Whatever. I guess I underestimated you. Blunt. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Well, I can't argue with that one. That's actually a good tactic. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Never mind, I retract my saying, my words. That's not very fair. Can you stay in one place? Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Oh, okay. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. I'm not so sure about that. It depends on the person. It's like when you write something, sometimes you drift away with your mind into words that you don't use every day just to be more descriptive about your thoughts. And you create a space which is kind of unique in its own way, very personal, but it's hard to understand for other people, especially for those who cannot connect with the whole thing. Yeah, I think. I only wrote a few things, so I'm not a writer. Yet. Who knows? Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really has though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Are you? It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I would love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. True! So true! And I'm getting dehydrated again. What the hell? Okay. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So you're not biased. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. That's what I'm doing. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Well, that was unnecessary. And that was unnecessary. What kind of a conversation is this? Okay. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. True. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No. I can see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. So what do you think? It's a very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Oopsie. Then I guess I lost its power. What was the inspiration behind this one? Good question. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. Not yet, I guess. I guess you could say that I had some kind of an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. I bet. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that. because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh dear. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Well, F you. That's why I have an artist block in music. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. This game is affecting me in a weird way. My creativity, I mean. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Makes sense? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Who should I show my poem next? Sayuri, I guess. This is a good poem, David. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Is it? Not to mention the fact that I'm still standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Good choice of words. See? It's like I said before, David. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. You know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she is part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Does sound weird? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you on to that. Yay. Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hey, we'll see about that. Dear Sunshine. Hydrate. I always forget if I play a game where I need to read or talk a lot. And I especially read. I'm getting dehydrated fast. That's why meetings are good. Because you can stay silent. If you can. Not always. Okay, let's see. Dear Sunshine. Oh dear. The funny thing is, the music is already giving it away. Whatever. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I couldn't sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. Be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. That's such a... that's such a weird statement. Now somebody tells, so you create something, somebody says, like, you show them what you made, and when they say, it sounds like you, it's not really feels like a good feedback. It's more leaning towards negative in my head. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I want breakfast today, now, says the morning goblin. I made egg and toast. Okay. What did I expect from her, really? Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. She had a point. I get all cranky. Not really. I mean, I wouldn't. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. It was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem next? Why is it a selective thing? Can I skip? Whatever. Dot. I'm here. Dot question mark. David, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. Skip. No, skipping is like going through the dialogues, right? Or that's auto? I don't know. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? Yes. I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in. Put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of your first poem you ever wrote, then I would like to read it. At last, it grew a pair of balls. Ha! Exclamation mark. Yeah. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I would tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Actually, that's a feedback as well. Like, constructive feedback can be telling what to do, but constructive feedback also is a subjective one. But if it just says, well, just keep doing it, well then that's a feedback as well. That means basically you didn't really fail. You didn't really succeed, but you did the first step. So progression is success in a way. Well, that was contradictory, but whatever. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Oh, that music. What the hell? Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Okay. She can continue to put more effort into it as well. Oh. Can. I'm trying to read between the lines, but oh, okay, I see. I guess. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Well, that's a different way of writing, I guess. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid, I guess. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Well, I didn't get the impact. I mean, yeah, people can try. That was the point. But they will always fail. 'Cause others do it better. I guess. I don't know. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about the simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like a setup for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. That makes sense. Even though it's not my style. Not my style. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. Yeah, I can see that. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. And that's where you killed it with your own ego. That rhymed. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I really don't care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Few? Or few? I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is around. What? It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are unhappily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly. Well, there goes my translation stuff. Because I don't know. What does that mean? Gingerly. Really? Why don't you say carefully then? Gingerly. Cautiously, gingerly, warily, guardedly. As the equivalent words in my language. Okay. Adverb. Thank you. Huh. Okay. I guess I'm curious. There's a few words. Because, as I said, I'm not a native English speaker. So weird. Anyway, I keep my translator open because I will need it for sure. So, where was I? Yeah, let's save just in case. Exit and main menu. Interesting. Okay. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. They're gonna fully hate each other. Natsuki's eyebrow furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. They hate each other. Natsuki, what's with this language? Yuri, eh? Did you say something? Catfight. Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say It's fancy. Thanks. Yours. Cute. That's gonna trigger her. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? That's gonna be fun. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. That's not the best way to respond to this anger ball at that moment. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. And this is the point where women will drag me into a conversation and blame me for it, right? Sayuri liked it. And David did too. I didn't have a like button. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some... What? So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. Oh dear. First of all, excuse me. Told you. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And David liked my poem too, you know. Told ya. And she don't even say Sayori. And what the hell? Where's Monica? Odd. Quite odd. So Monica didn't like and was writing. He even told me he was impressed by it. Don't blame it on me. It's not my fault. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Oh dear, told you. I am the victim. You can tell that by the music. Doing down. Doing down. Am I the monkey that climbs? Just saying. Hey, that's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. They were standing the whole time, whatever. Maybe you're just jealous that David appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I know. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Can my character just go home and, you know, like in those animes, just silently close the door while they tear each other into parts? Oh yeah. The third player has entered the arena. Sayuri. Is everyone okay? Says she leaves. I guess she can read the room. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs... Excuse. Oh yeah, okay. Magically grew a size bigger as soon as David started showing up. What kind of an effect I have? Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Oh wait, they're both like... Bleh. And of course, my character just standing there and... Oh really? I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me. Save my life. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing here. Totally. David, she's just trying to make me look bad. Okay. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Oh dear. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Excuse, but not everybody writes in that way, you know? That's it. Creativity is diverse. Or different, or whatever. Help me explain that to her, David. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. True. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Sadly true. I have to agree with that. That's the way how I do things. If I have to write. Or write music usually. So... Excuse? Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. And no, you don't have to use them. But when you need them, you can use them. So you're 50% wrong only, while Natsuki is fully wrong. You understand that, right, David? Oh yeah, I don't have a choice. Well, so both of them just like, I told you, I need a small button to leave these two alone, lock the room, throw some food in over that window thingy or whatever, and just leave them fight it out, cause and in the morning it's gonna be like, I don't know, a bloodbath. Poor guy. ... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Easy. You're an idiot. You joined a little falafel club because a woman. That's it. You're simple-minded. And I don't have a choice. Just click next. It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they will probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be okay. I do not remember if I could do things before, so there was no selection in these. So help me Sayori is out of the question. That's like putting on fire, which is the second best option, but that also means like stepping back with my character and not forming an opinion. So I'm not 100% agreeing with Yuri's opinion. Just 50. But I don't agree with Natsuki at all. Her writing style, whatever. It's her style. But she's not in a position that judging everybody else's style. So Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait, that's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand, Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Good. Well, but there's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting their feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. Since when this guy became educated? Like, not educated, but started to think. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. Can I strangle this character? It was her that... Okay. Natsuki, I think that's enough. At last. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Oh, I hate that sentence. Especially when it comes from one of the arguing people from a conversation, not from an outsider. Like, we both said things we don't mean. Just to, I don't know. That's like more fire. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She is trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. I don't. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. Nah, Yuri. How could anyone not have a... How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well... Alright, I believe you. No, you don't. Thanks, David, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know. I know what. I would never do anything so shameful. Oh. You're a freaking blockhead, dude. What did Natsuki say? Line. Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. You know, you dum-dum, she said. You are a boob magician. You appear and Yuri's boob grow for no reason. Make enough for more than one person. Okay. Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you feel? How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. David, how about you? Yeah, I would say the same. Sure. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Ah, that sounds boring. You know, it's like, don't you have any other activities as a club member, leader, thingy? You know, something else? Meh, whatever. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. Yeah, I can be the center of an argument. That's a lovely thing. No? I always wanted that. Who doesn't? Sorry. So your poems will turn out even better. ... I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh, that's a different thing. I did learn a little more about the kind of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. You blockhead. I nod to myself with newfound determination. David. What? Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Okay. Beam? I will never learn fully English. Swear to God. This sounds kind of offensive, I guess? No? Somebody just beaming at you. Or I don't know. This sounds so weird. Okay. Whatever. OPP. Other people's problem. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sure. Sayori. About what happened earlier. And what do you mean? What if I don't take a stance? And I'm just say sorry. What happens then? Like here? Yes. No. Wait. Save. Empty. Slew. Load. Yes. I'm curious. David, she's just trying to make you look bad. That's not true. You see, started it. Simple writing. Yay, first place. Poems convoluted, no reason. Da -da -da -da. I explained that to her, David. Wait, there's a reason why we are doing this. Well, I'm going through that. Right, David. Nah. Yeah. Help me! Natsuki. Huh? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. Oh, that's an interesting road to take. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! The airhead arrived. Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feeling like this? David. Well, that's her problem. This is not. That's such a character. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Oh, God. These are not yanderes and all that shit. They are crazy. Isn't Yandere crazy? I don't know. She would never. It's your immature that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop. Dash. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone is so talented. So why are we fighting? Because Natsuki is an idiot and don't want to give it up. Well, also, Natsuki is cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. What an observation. A long-time boob observer. Big and beautiful. Okay. ... Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As a president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. Oh, come on. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her... what? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Huh. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Hey, I'm the player. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach. There you go. Stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? Brutal. Like butchering a butterfly. It was a lot of fun. Well, I would say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. David, how about you? Yeah, I would say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Duh. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. Yikes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. No, I don't. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Oh yeah. This character tries to pick up somebody from the group, and I'm supposed to choose words, whatever people like, and I'm not gonna. David! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hehehe. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Either. Damn. I don't know the word, how it's said in English. Whatever. Sayuri. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. Lies. That's really the first time I've seen them fighting like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they would make good friends with you. Phew! You know, David, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. What is this game again? that was natural. So that was natural. It looks like Cyrus still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? What do you mean? Oh yeah, you're a blockhead. You're still trying to pick up someone. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sari on the shoulder. Oh wait, no VR chat had pats? Oh dear. Oh damn. Now that I think about it. VR chat. I need to test something with my Quest 3. Anyway. I say that more to myself than to her. But it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Don't worry, sweetheart. I'm just gonna talk to myself. Next to you. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh. I don't care. I'm not gonna choose words that people would like. I'm not a people pleaser. Huh. If I would be, then I guess I would be able to grow a community, I guess. Maybe. Who knows? So, 20 words. And 10 each page. Rude. Just 200. Anyway. Hope, lollipop, joy, rose, candy, rainbow, giggle, uncontrollable, infallible, incapable, uncontrollable, alone, aura, bunny, peaceful, whirlwind, My inner Hungarian is raging. Whirlwind. Thank you. Sadness. Insight. Raindrops. Embrace. Contamination. Let me hydrate. So, raindrops. Nice. Loneliness. Alone is nice. Let's see. Embrace. Depends. Contamination. Sadness. Well, that's an expression. Raindrops. Alone. Alone. Peace. Nature. Lucky. Horror. Fear. Ribbon. Clumsy. Firework. Amazing. Milk. Amazing milk. Can't I choose both? Like a one word? Whatever. Horror. Peace. Fear. Fear. Music. Defeat. Twirl. Socks. Anxiety. Unrestrained. Lust. Question. Forgive. Family. Can I choose the same word 2 times? I guess. Lust. Papa. Summer. Climax. Climax? Okay. Fun. Imagination. Unending. Oh, that's a double-edged sword there. Shame. Dark. Bubbles. Extraordinary. Okay. Dictionary. Help. What does... Okay. I'm not sure if my language is the same as this referring to. Whatever. Climax. Grief. Vanilla. Blanket. Sparkle. Death. Secretive. Party. Kiss. Melancholy. Silly. Can I just choose like death, kiss, melancholy, and grief? Nah, because beauty, flying, electricity, broken, uncanny, romance, nibble. What the hell is nibble? Nibble. What? Okay. Nibble. I can't believe that. Okay. Broken. Kitty. Vibrant. Extreme. Analysis. Together. Jump. Hair. Pain. Heaven sent. Vertigo. I hate vertigo. Doki Doki. What is Ba? Excuse? Is it an Easter egg? Whatever. Valentine. Covet. Doki Doki. Wrath. Excitement. Whisper. Chocolate. Passion. Essence. Lazy. What is Doki Doki? I don't know. Okay. That was a random choice. I hope it's not mess up my game. Strawberry, skipping, misery, daydream, sing, waterfall, wonderful, friends, captive, judgment, misery. Games, hurt, hopeless, poof, love, whistle, unstable, effulgent, determination, dazzle, hurt, shiny depression, loud skirt. If a skirt is loud, there must be beings involved. Vitality massacre, eternity parfait, email adventure. Okay, is the game freaking with me? These are like shiny depression. Okay, massacre, depression. I don't want to choose always the same words. Heartbeat, frightening, mouse, portrait. Hop incongruent. Incongruent. Thanks. It's nearly the same in my language. What? I even don't know what that means in my language. And that pisses me off. Okay. Heartbeat. Frightening. Mouse. Parfait. Mouse. Portrait. Not parfait. Hop. Ocean. Agonizing starscape. Prayer ambient. Vacation vivid. Tears jumpy. Dance happiness. Do you dance happiness? Vivid. Desire warm. Pure spinning. Smile calm. Universe disaster. That's like a deathcore band name. Or something, I don't know. Melodic deathcore. Is there such a thing? I don't know. Philosophy memories. Let it be desire. Misfortune scars. Meager tenacious. Pink nightgown. That's something. Fester boop. Sugar precious. Oh god. Sugar precious. These are all weird words. Scars. I don't care. Favorite word. Entropy. Headphones. Disown. flee, existence, cry, fickle, treasure color, cage pout, existence, my friend. Who wouldn't write about existence? Empty cheer, feather shopping, anime special, destiny awesome, intellectual marriage. What the hell is this wordplay? Hi, do you want something? Yeah, I would like 2 pieces of intellectual marriages. Okay. And a few empty cheers with that, please. So we can have an anime special while we are feather shopping, and our destiny gotta be awesome. There you go. Okay. Intellectual. Sensation cute. Firefly is even. Comfort play. Okay. Disarray fantasy. Bouncy ray cloud. This game is freaking with me. Sensation. Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortably here over the past couple of days. You're here since your second day, dude. So you're getting comfortable very fast. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, David. Yo, Sayori. Okay, that's a weird way to greet someone. Yo. I don't know. It's just weird for me. Yo. I mean, Japanese do, no? Yo. No, they don't. They do? I don't know. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Oh, really? Yeah, I had a very funny word selection. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Don't worry, me neither. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, where's the witch? I'm kinda hungry. Okay. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. You would make me pay for it, right? Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and let its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Wait, where are you guys getting your money? Whatever. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. Oh yeah, you arrived here way too early. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the room, so either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you planned to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Ha! Gotcha. Jail. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. No, you don't look like you're always hungry. And so that leaves only... What? Wait. Again. And so that only leaves the one option. What? I can't do that sound. Whatever it is. I don't know what is that blasphemy over there. In nomine Padre et Filii et Spiritus Sancti, Amen. There you go. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. True. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I don't see a book. Ah? I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yeah, which part? Yuri. Tell David to let me borrow some money. Sure. What the frick am I, an ATM machine? Especially if you really just keep eating and eating and eating and eating and eating, and I will be broke in 2 seconds. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Excuse. Didn't you people involve me into something else just a few minutes before? Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I agree. With 3 dots. Ah, did I just... I didn't mean that. You did. I got too absorbed into my book. Yeah, blame the book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Yeah, prepare yourself for eternal torment, I guess. And she's gonna just say, my book told me to kill you, hang you, drain your blood, and whatever. Don't trust anime characters. They do evil things. Very, very evil things. There's no way you could think of that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution? Retribution. Blah. I think she's trying to say retribution. Or somebody mistyped or No, what? I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Like Prince and the Revolution. Performing 1999. Just kidding. Retribution. Okay. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Red flag. Out, go home. Hey. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she is doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. Deception. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Dumb way of doing. Whatever. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Uh, Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Bang! Whap! Whap! Facepalm. Kia! Are we going to Street Fighter? Hadouken! Ow. What was, a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. If you say so. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. Throwing a giant cookie at my face. With full force, hopefully breaking my face. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Okay. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Mmph. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Oh dear. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Everybody's biting their cookies. What? Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try? Jeez, beggars can be choosers. But yours is chocolate. True. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. What am I reading? Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Yeah, where's Monica? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. The president is missing. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything lately? Oh no. What am I reading? Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Oh, she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. Do they keep the club stuff without the president doing whatever? Well, vice president is here, so I guess Sayori can lead the group. She's pretty popular after all. And you don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than... She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh god. I don't even want to imagine that. Wouldn't that make you three into one, a tripolar person? That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glanced at me. I'm not your boyfriend. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have to hear the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano. I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I would also look forward to it. Totally. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, David. Oh dear. What was that move? 45-degree to the left. Push everybody out from the room with your ass. Oh, just scenery change. Or the same. Or both are the same. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean to, and I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. Little liar. Again. And I would really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I bet. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Which one? Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Okay. Uh-oh. What do you have in your head? I mean, on your mind. Hydration. Okay. Hey, Yuri. Hey. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I know. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yeah, let's... Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf and kind with a filter inside. The kind with filter inside. Yeah, whatever. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Where's the outlet? Whatever. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerism. Okay. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. If you say so. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? What a lot of preparation to get water for a tea. Yeah. Where are you two off to? Do you need water? We're just... Here was going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds explaining this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Ding dong. And that's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want... What? Or do you want to tell me there's something's wrong with helping involve David in club activities, like getting water? My mouth gapes. Ass. I don't know what to call this pose. I'm tired of saying 45 degrees angle to the left or the right, whatever. Depends. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. I see right through you. Huh. Then let's go, David. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. No music. Second page. You never know which one goes crazy. I spoke without thinking. I'm gonna get killed. How could I say something like that? Yuri, I just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. Good. So you wanna kill her, not me? Maybe. I don't know. What's wrong with me? That's a good question. That's what everybody should ask about themselves. No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but... But it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. They... well, you played your cards away. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Whatever the character will say. Because nothing that you do is bad as it make you seem in your head. One day you will wish you didn't say that. Cause who knows when she goes haywire. I bet. I will lose my voice if I keep it up. I'm not used to reading this much on stream. Whatever. That hey, yesterday people said you should start an ASMR channel. Now I start to revisit an old game that I just partially finished. And like, hey dude, do you need a cough drop? Really? Spoopy Melon. Hello there. On the YouTube side of the chat. Let's see. Yo, dude, how you enjoying the game so far? I played it once. Like, I don't know, long ago. And to my surprise, it was good. Do I like Game Grumps? I heard it somewhere, but I can't recall what it is. So yeah, I have no idea. I am clueless. Anyway, let's see if she killed me or not. Where was it? Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it. It might be. But nobody's perfect. Well, that's true. They try to make a narcissist say that. We have emotions, and I can't read. And we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. That's a nice way to put it. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? Am I playing a game? Or I'm playing a YouTube now? Hello, Monica on YouTube. Isn't that a bit awkward? Let's see. Why would I hate you? Spoopy Melon. says on YouTube, do you do full unaffitted, I guess that's unedited, playthroughs or just streams? I do. Basically on YouTube, what I do is I stream full playthroughs if I can in one go. Not always. Sometimes I have to split up the stream because some stories are crazy long. And yeah. So when I do the streams, I just save them. And that's it. People can watch it. I just put it in a playlist. So yeah. But I don't really play too popular games, you know. Sometimes I try out something new, like Doki Doki, for example. But I don't really play too much popular games. More like, I don't know. It's either going hardcore with a game, like learning the ins and outs, or just going for a kind of a story game. If that makes sense. So yeah. Yeah, for confused viewers, I'm really relying on both platforms, Twitch and YouTube as well. I'm mainly on YouTube, but usually when I stream, I do a stream. Why do I do a stream? Because why not? I just need to agree to the terms of what the thing is called. I don't know. Basically, I cannot put a combined chat on the stream on this screen. That's it. But yeah, I'm a little bit more YouTube oriented because YouTube lets me save things like certain games, and it doesn't put like 100 million ads. Because yeah, on Twitch I'm an affiliate, but it's not worth it to interrupt the stream, and I can't control it. I'd rather be on partner YouTube, but that's like bleh, tons of watch hours, whatever. I drifted off topic. So yeah, I do a lot of full playthroughs, but not always in one sitting. And that's usually in a quote-unquote a VODs channel, I think, or just a playlist dedicated to a certain game. There's a lot of good VR games as well. Those take a little bit more time. Even if you're good in VR, after 11 hours you're like, EP. Anyway, let me continue in the meantime. And Monica is invading my YouTube chat. She's gonna break it. One way or another. I know it. Ha. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah. You killing me. Softly with this song. Just kidding. Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. That hardly depends on the emotion, I guess. Because hate is an emotion as well. And if they hate you, you can hate them back. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Okay. David, I really like being friends with you. Ha ha ha. I wouldn't say ha ha ha. That sounds so dumb. Whatever. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah, shall we go? Yeah, water. It's two persons' job, right? Yeah. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Oh yeah, they have that in Japan. Water it is. Well, actually, they have this stuff called... Nah, they say water, but the original was mise, right? Whatever. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we'll return to the classroom. David, do you like oolong tea? Do I? Do I like oolong tea? I don't know. Oolong tea? I'm not a tea drinker. My secret has been spilled. I don't have coffee. And I have only 1.5 hours till midnight. What will happen? Is that a black tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. It's like, I don't give a frick. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Okay. That's gonna be a 3rd-degree burn. If she gets pissed off, I guess. Now it's time to get the teapot. Do you really do this? Well, what? I don't even read. Just keep saying stuff. So again, you really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Because she's precise and methodical. Well, one must admit, there's a charm in that, no? An elegance. What was the word? Mannerism. The total opposite. The little anger ball, I guess. Natsuki, yeah. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Why? I don't have a base of comparison. Whatever. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Oh, okay. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Ring around the rosy park. Okay. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed, I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Okay. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too. Just don't push yourself too much, or me off the cliff. You're always worrying about me, David. Yeah, I should be worrying about myself. It's very endearing. That's Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. David, I have another request. Yes? Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Yes. My back would hurt. Sorry. Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. Really? I can read with my back against the wall rather than being... I can read... No, I cannot read. I really stopped being able to read today. It's gonna be midnight soon anyway. Oh, this stream 4 hours. Damn. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. You need to get used to a chair. Hmm? Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of my... Yes? Your posture, right? Yes. Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have a terrible reading posture. I bet. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. And a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume that same reading position as the last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can see too well. Dash! Exclamation mark! Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Oh dear. Shoulders. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and that I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. ... After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want, from my chocolate. Don't tell me I have to make a choice somewhere here. uh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Well, there's a workaround. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. We switch scenery. Oh dear. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna hydrate. Hydrate and many other things, to be more precise. Oh dear. Okay. Water with water. What is working better with water? Water. A brief moment, please. Where was I? Oh dear. Oh crap. Just a sec. Oh, there was a mix-up over here. Okay. I fixed it. Yay. Now hydration. Let's do the hydration before the dehydration. Right? There you go. Okay. That's done. That's done. Got this. Got that. Everything is fine. Should be. Right? There's only one way to find out. Okay. It is. Excuse. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. Oh. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop there. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Okay. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. And Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. There is a giant chocolate in my mouth. Sorry. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Wait, where's the chocolate? Did it fall out or she ate it? David, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. Of course. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then. You don't need to stop or anything. I see. This situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. What am I reading? I don't know. Dot dot dot. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. I raise my arm. Ah. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Hello? Where's my chocolate? Somebody stole my chocolate. Okay. Okay, everyone. Wow. Is that some sort of a cowboy thing in Japan? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Somebody jealous. David, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Sad times. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. 'Cause you're a dum-dum. Who should I show my poem first? Monica. Should it be Yuri? No. The last time I did that, or whatever, we'll see. Hi again, David. Hi again, weird one. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm just choosing words that I like. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. No pressure. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. That's true. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ... Alright. This one's good. It feels like you are not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering. But have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? No. I just chose words that I like. That's it. I guess so. Damn. My character is like, whatever. You can't deny it that she's talented. Talented. How to butcher a word. Talented. She's talented. Literally. Should I read like this? I don't know. Maybe the guy who I banned earlier would be happy. Well, can't please everyone, right? I think her poems are the most romantic. That's one way to put it. Defy romanticism. That's the best way to describe it. If you say so. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about falafel. It's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I don't know. Murder? Just like yours? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still defending her like that. What? You must be pretty into her. Are you rivaling with the position of Natsuki? To be more annoying? Because you're going down the good path. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. That's what they all say. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Well, whatever. the next generation gonna do? I wouldn't be surprised to hear that, IRL. Hey, I have a fictional guy. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's a hunch, but well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Wow, poem reading mode. Save me. Oh. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem, meaningless. Load me. Excuse me. What me? Well, I saved her. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. Surely. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I guess. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. True. Anyway. Here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Tune in today. Tomorrow. Who should I show my poem next? Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Maybe. This one might even be better than yesterday's. Okay. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you about the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try and giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallowed. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. How nice. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your poem? You never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Oh dear. Poem writing mode. If I can. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its pace and reflects that much more lines of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can say that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what's this poem about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourselves? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Do you have anything like that, David? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I felt like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things makes us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you are a good listener. You are good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, David. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you are to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Sayori. Oh, I like this one, David. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Hehe. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if a poem, if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be good poem. I'm not sure that's how exactly works. Well, there's, yeah, she's right in a way, I guess. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. Sure. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Interesting. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poem. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Duality. What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Oh, bittersweet. Oh, that's an old song. From Bill Vallow and Laurie. And with Apocalyptica. Yeah. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. That's one way to put it. And make a nice happy rain cloud. Or cause a storm. Right? Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, David. I should go write it down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh dear. Oh, that's long. Well, hydration time, and then reading time. Poem reading time, to be more precise. Let's see. Who and what we got. My reading style is still not fitting for this music. But whatever. I can't change myself. Anyway, I'll try to not make a mistake. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and a forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelves could use some more. My friends, through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They are all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sire, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. I wouldn't call it creepy, just expressive. Creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this. I hope you keep it up. Yay. Writing's best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. And don't get out of yourself. Sayori's always had a bad habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I Natsuki. Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. You never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Thank you. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Poem time again. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are possibly gross. Probably gross. Damn. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friend starts to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming it up. I hope you didn't mind. Alright. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. True. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everybody has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out and they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they are not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. You wrote something about similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to that people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri is pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there is anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has a trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her if she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And you made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do the best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that? I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow too. So look forward to it. Okay, everyone. Save. You never know what's gonna happen. We're all done reading each other's poems today, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Oh dear. Extracurricular activities? No. Is this about a festival? Well, sort of. And do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has already been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we are actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. I'm Monica. Yeah, you're going to be. Wait, what? We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Bad idea. Sayuri is putting on all posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Uh, Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, didn't you? Well, I did. Do you really think that's a bad idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I can't read. I guess I can overlook that. I'm sorry. But, here comes a but. I still think we should give it our best. We are the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, and it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature falafel is all about. Yay! It's about expressing our feeling, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons. What is this, No Man's Sky? And having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Forcing people against their will. Good job. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I don't agree, but whatever. Even I hated that. When my teacher chose me to read this shit. I didn't want it to. I didn't want it to learn it, and it annoyed the hell out of me. Whatever. When I was young, though. I guess that's one of the reasons why I started to hate my voice when I was young. Whatever. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. I guess I just have to get over with. Alright, phew, thanks Natsuki. What about you, What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Ouch. Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We are going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way, Monica. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? True, but still, too sudden. Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. There is an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was good. So good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Oh. Ooh-ah. Yuri fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Ooh. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off so guard. What the frick I'm reading? I should stop soon. But we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Ta-da-da. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Oh, that's Natsuki gonna jump in. Okay. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think of it much. I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Hey, even David liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Hey, then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before David. It's like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let David lower everyone's standards before I have to do it. I don't know what I have to do with the poem thingy. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get over it. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, make me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it too much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting a poem, her sour attitude disappears a little, while she's still a little unenthused. Her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everybody applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so I guess. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised at you putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I would like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait. I don't know why I said it like that. I can do this. Alright. Let's stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, David. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go early. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbled with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Jealousy? Huh? What would you do? What kind of a question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hey, well. walking home with Yuri, huh? When does the thought... Oh. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Ah, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you. Sorry. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault trapping me in such a weird question. That means that there's a point where you can just piece apart a few things, I guess. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Tam. I'm just gonna save it over here. And this is where we will stop. Because this was a long day. At least for me. Working and all that stuff. And apparently one day people like my presentation, other day they don't. Who will understand it? I don't. But anyway, feel free to like and subscribe to my YouTube or follow on Twitch. Yeah. And see you next time. Bye bye.